story time. So, as you can see here, we have Yoruichi from Bleach. And if you guys didn't know, they're actually rebooting the anime, apparently. So, she's actually on a promotional tour to let people know about that. So, she's basically going to be handing out pamphlets and being like, yo, the Bleach anime is coming back and I'm in it. Come check me out. Make my parents proud and all that, man. So she's just ultimately marketing the new anime. And so, yeah, the 1,000-year Blood War arc is coming out. I don't know on what platform. Yoruichi knows that. And she's just, handing out pamphlets with her fists and her weapons. So let's get to it. Time for marketing, guys. You don't know anything about Bleach? Bleach is one of the few long-running anime series. It was great when I was a kid. Well, when I was younger. It's alright. It's an okay anime. All things considered. I think a lot of the cool factor was early on in the beginning where stories felt concise and impactful. And then later on it just kind of got extended. Like, a little much. I think the Arankar arc, while it had some cool moments, there were very few in between. No, it's not alright. It's a masterpiece. Okay. Toshiro, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that you like this. It's about doing laundry, right? Exactly. Laundry. See, that's part of what Yoruichi is trying to educate people about. That Bleach, the show, isn't just about laundry. It's more than that. You can imagine Yoruichi straight up recommending her show, damn knowing well she doesn't wear clothes, to a kid. Yeah, that's what she does in the series. Bleach can also be a disinfectant, indeed. I enjoyed Bleach when I was younger, but it has a bunch of issues. Well, I guess I'm using Ancient Nioh Tengu, right? Kinda makes sense. And a poison? Yes, Bleach definitely is poisonous. Well, I'll start with Nioh Tengu. And if there are things you guys want me to use, let me know. Yomi? Oh yeah, because she does like a thunder form, doesn't she? Yeah. Yeah, I can use Yomi as well. I'll use Yomi. Okay. Don't take this too seriously, in case that isn't obvious, okay? Don't take these things too seriously. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Be responsible with your chemicals. Alright, Magatsu Warrior, Ubume, Lightning Gods Ayomi, Nioh Tengu, Yamanba, Flying Bolts. So I got Projectile, Gap Closers. I've got 2 Gap Closers, so I don't need Yamanba. What I am lacking is probably some Area of Effect. Does Yoruichi use weapons? Just pretty much her fists. That's pretty much all she does. Barehanded run? No thanks. Try it out. Tsuchigumo, Nioh Tengu, Flying Bolts, Magatsu Warrior, Yomi, and Ubame. So, yeah. What weapons you guys want to start out with? I know everyone wants me to start out with fists, so I can do that. If that's what you guys want. I'm doing okay. Flo, how about you? Onfa? Alright. Actually, that does fit, thematically speaking. Tanfakusa? Sure. I'll use fists later. I'll do Tanfakusa. Tanfa fits because she does basically use some. I'm not poofy. Oh wait, yeah. God damn it, why do I have to be that today? How's the depths groups in terms of graces? I think it's randomized 1 through 5, but 6th and onwards it splits. It's like lucky drop equipped grace, and the other half is like Shinatsuhiko's Oyamatsumi. Can I explain why Tonfas and Fists work together? Because they share a lot of overlap in terms of being close range, but there is a noticeable difference between how I play them. I got a little cooked, guys. I got a little cooked. So what do you have already plus the Depths Graces, exclusive ones? Yeah, more or less. 3 or whatever you have equipped. Why do they overlap? Because they're both melee range weapons and do a phenomenal amount of key damage. Does that make sense? Well, it's a matter of preference. But yeah, I usually take something complimentary as a result. You don't need fist tonfas. To me, it's like a little overkill. But people like it because it's just like do a bajillion attacks at close range. For me, I pair things that are very different. Like you said, complementary. Yeah, no problem. So on your fresh start on PC, you decide to stick with Glaive Fists until you get all the dojos. Fists in the beginning feels pretty bad. Yep. Because you have, in order for it to feel good, you basically need a whole bunch of other things to make it worthwhile. You're missing all the skills. What is the plot for today? Yuruichi's on a promotional tour. Oh, you didn't get to finish procs? That's alright. What's the crown thing? You've seen it a few times. It's just like... It's just... You have Prime. That's pretty much it. You have Prime Gaming, so you can do stuff like Twitch Prime and pay your favorite streamer some money. Yeah, you're Prime. You have Prime Gaming. Well, you can only have so many like badges on Twitch. You're a moderator, so you have different badges. You have like 3 or something. It's just different limits, man. Okay. Lightning Sloth and slow seems balanced. Have I tried not getting stabbed? I've tried. And I've failed every time. What lol? Someone's already calling me poofy today. It hurts, okay? Someone already activated it. Why didn't I choose Nioh over Yomi? Because I was asked to use Yomi. What was I saying about Nioh? Lots of things. But basically, it just doesn't function as you'd expect. So I hope it gets a patch. That's basically it, man. There's nothing else to it. As a concept, it's fucking phenomenal. It just doesn't work in practice. So I think it needs a tweak. Doesn't need a tweak damage-wise, just hits. If it just hit, it'd be great. Yomi pretty much hits all the time. Don't do it, Sterno. Okay, target's dead. Ongyoki time. What? Like, watch time? I don't know about that. Just follow age. Oh! What happened? I just fucked up, that's all. Type in follow age, not how long. There you go. You've been here for... Damn, getting close to nearly 2 years. Sorry, what's the name on the Punching Ghost core? It's Ancient Nioh Tengu. Yep, it's a great core. I can tell you more about it after I take out Ongyoki. Okay, so here's how Ancient Nioh Tengu works. So it's... I'll put it in terms that most of the player base can understand. It's like Ippon, but it has its capabilities reversed. So, there are... It's... And I'll explain. It's a shitty comparison, but as you can see, there are 3 different ghosts, so to speak, that you summon. 3 clones of Nioh Tengu that will come out, alright? Now, they don't necessarily deal the most damage, and they do okay key damage, but what they're fucking ridiculous for is doing a whopping amount of key damage against any target that blocks. So humans, like Saito Toshimitsu, Ancient Nioh Tengu will single-handedly deplete its ki to 0. As soon as you inundate them with so many hits courtesy of the soul core that they're forced to block, and then when they block, the ki damage just shoots up the roof. It is ridiculous. And of course you can attack alongside it, so I paired it up with things such as hatchet, spear, and axe already. It's ridiculously powerful. It's basically an anti-human core. Like, the key damage you see here, it doesn't do too much. But it's okay in the key damage department, as you can see there. It's nothing too remarkable. So, obviously, like, where I would say Ippon is like anti-yokai, but Nioh Tengu is very clearly anti-human. And another thing is that it can hit weak spots. Nioh Tengu can hit weak spots as well. Bye-bye. So again, it's whereas Ippon is good against yokai, I guess maybe I should have just said it's like the human version of Ippon. It's like Ippon, but just really good against humans. I don't know. It's okay. Whatever. I suck at explaining shit. And yet I make guides. Seems logical. My logic goes against the grain. Dude, Tesso does do more ki damage than Ippon. That's... If you're doubting what my statement, then you also have to doubt the ki damage document. You're basically saying, no, the ki damage document is wrong. I'm basing off my assertions on that. It's a big surprise that Tesso even is close to ki damage compared to Ippon. I thought it would have been significantly less. I don't think it offers way too much. I legit don't think Ippon offers too much. It's 7 anima. It better offer something. You kidding me? You know, there's a certain soul core that does a whole lot of nothing. Basically, right? And you were just making fun of it. You know, Nioh, 8 anima doesn't feel really impactful because it fucking misses. Well, guess what? Ippon can miss too. 7 anima is not cheap. What are you talking about? 3 anima is cheap. If you can say, hey, I don't find 7 anima to be cheap, then it means you have really fucking good anima generation. That's right, Sonny, it is Yoruichi. I will use Nioh Tengu, I just like using different things. Anima is not the easiest thing to build. What are you talking about? You want to see how much anima I'm building up right now? None. Now I can. Dude, 10 anima is as expensive as it gets with soul cores. If, like, 3 anima is cheap. Dirt cheap. It's why I think Dweller is fucking amazing. 7 anima is pretty expensive. People like Ippon because they like to be able to spam it. If you have enough anima generation to consistently keep spamming it, then that's more of an issue with you having the anima generation capabilities in the first place. There are many moments like when I play now when I'm like, okay, I could do Ippon to stop the target and do a good amount of key damage, or I could do other things instead. And so it competes. Ippon does remove the flinch from Ippon and we're good, then it's shit. How much again for Nioh Tengu? Nioh Tengu also costs 7 anima. Am I going to use Ippon on a human or Nioh Tengu? I'm going to use Nioh Tengu. It's like loads like more powerful. The moment they block, they're done. Even one Nioh Tengu. Yeah, most like... There's many moments where I'm like, I could use Ippon here, but there's something that I perceive as better. Humans are like 30% of the game. I mean, yeah, there's less humans, but they're also that's whatever everyone compares like many things to. Ippon won't like magically save you in many of the challenging fights. No, I'm gonna use Tesso. My stream title Tesso. Oh, don't worry, I will. Was that it? Was that the whole level? I don't deny Ippon being a great core. It is a great core, but I personally disagree with the idea that it's overpowered, and therefore it deserves a nerf. I don't think it needs nerfs. At all. I don't think it needs a nerf whatsoever. I think it's totally fine. I remember I was watching some of my old footage, and I was like, oh, Ippon's key damage is really high. And then I realized, oh wait, the enemy's been purified. So he's taking 50% more key damage. No wonder I feel like Ippon should do less key damage, because I'm doing the same level of key damage that Giant Toad does. Okay, fine. You think you made Soul Cores and Anima a political debate, you're sorry? Yes, you did, but you shouldn't be sorry. There are many times where if you just evaluate things in a vacuum, I think Ippon's totally fine. Anima-wise, like everything about it was okay. Yes, it staggers. What's the name of that hatchet skill that tosses an axe? Dragonfly? Well, yeah, look, it's a trade-off. Let's go with Ippon. I'm gonna be completely, this is not a subjective thing, this is just what Ippon does. Ippon is 7 anima, right? Which, in my opinion, is on the higher end. Like, for me, 10 is super high. That's, like, really expensive. 8 or 9 is still super expensive. 7's like, yeah, this is kind of pricey. It's not cheap. For me, cheaper cores are, like, 3, 4, and then maybe 5. Alright, 5 is like, okay, you're consuming a reasonable amount of anima. It's like 3, 4 is cheap. 4, 5 is alright. 6, 7 is it's kind of pricey. And then 8 and 10 is like super expensive. So 7 anima for both Giant Toad and Ippon. They're both on the expensive side. Now, Ippon, here's what it does well. Ippon has is in terms of key damage per second possible, assuming you can non-stop use it, Ippon obviously wins. That's not the question, but you don't have unless you have infinite anima, then that's not really going to be a concern. So it's a good amount of key damage, 418 key damage. Let's just save roughly 400. 400 key damage, okay? which is a good amount. It's a good amount of ki damage. And it has stagger. Great for stopping enemies in tracks. Especially yokai. I think it works really, really well against the yokai, especially. Humans is not as great, especially if they block. If they block, Ippon feels really bad. Also, Ippon can miss, which feels extra bad. And it's such a quick waste of 7 anima. And it can sometimes take you some time to make sure you get that proper hit. When it does hit humans and they're not blocking, it flattens them, enables you a final blow, which is great. In the Dark Realm, you have the Fire Pool, which is alright in my book. But it's really not the best anti-human core. It's a good anti-yokai core, though. That does a good amount of ki damage and is really fast. Fast, reliable ki damage that staggers. It is very impactful, and I think it's okay at 7 anima. But then let's contrast this to Giant Toad. Giant Toad does not have any stagger. Giant Toad, though... Oh yeah, I forgot to say. Ippon's damage is shit. Ippon's damage is pitiful. Alright? It's pitiful. My character just does more damage just like normally. Ippon damage is nothing remarkable. If we want to talk about the passives, sure, the yokai ability damage on scorched enemies is great. So if you pair it with certain things like Kasha is all of a sudden much more powerful. But Scorch is an element that enemies can basically shake off if they dodge enough. But why do people pick Ippon? It is fast. It is one of the fastest sources, if not the fastest source, for a stagger and ki damage. Alright? That's why people pick it. People don't give a shit about the damage. It's not a consideration at all. No one's like, Ippon does this high amount of damage. It's like, the stagger and the ki damage and the speed at which it delivers those is overpowered. And I can just keep spamming it so it's ridiculous. I can keep shutting an opponent down. That's what people perceive as overpowered. I think that it's a separate issue pertaining to a player's anima generation capabilities. And their build more than anything. If you just try Ippon on its own, whatever. But that's the appeal of Ippon. And I think it fulfills that role very well. Now let's contrast this to Giant Toad, as you just mentioned. Giant Toad does have arguably the longest animation in the entire game. Hey, walaikum assalam, Assad. Giant Toad has the longest animation for Soul Core in the game, I think. So it's a massive risk. Massive risk. So why would you want to use it? Well, it took me some time to figure it out. But Giant Toad's ki damage and break is nuts. It is slow. No, I do not have sick Gaki tech. So, Giant Toad does, at least 5 times more damage than Ippon. At least. I don't remember the exact amount. I think it was, 15,000 versus, 3,000 from Ippon. Does a lot of damage. It does 50% more ki damage than Ippon. It does not have a stagger, but also compensates by doing a whopping amount of damage. It's pretty crazy. So why would you use Giant Toad as basically a super finisher Soul Core? Super powerhouse that you kind of have to plan. There are many moments where it's just I can delete an enemy with Giant Toad. Alright, if an enemy has a long enough period, just even the slightest delay with certain things, Giant Toad is just ridiculous. There have been moments where I'm like, dude, Giant Toad is just entirely trivializing this opponent. And it's so powerful at 7 anima. There's so much greater a power differential between that and Ippon. But the trade-off is speed. Giant Toad has shit speed. Ippon has great speed. Things that are generally faster are weaker as a result. Things that have something that's so polarizing as superpower or super range are generally weaker as a result. Yeah, if you can use 2 or 3... If you can spend 21 anima in 4 seconds, congratulations, your anima generation is absolutely beast. 14 to 21 anima in 2 seconds? That's a lot of anima generation. Can we nerf anima? Or you could just not build much anima. It's that easy. It's just that easy. Yozo, I'm hurt. Even though that's been activated, it still hurts. Look, this is... Okay, I'm going to say something, and this is not meant to make anyone feel bad, but I hardly see anybody use 6 Soul Cores ever. Regularly. I don't have the greatest anima generation. What do I have, all things considered? Okay? All things considered, what do I have? That's so fucking remarkable. Anima charge melee attack. I put that on there. I have extra anima, which helps. Anima bonus grapple. This is one of the higher ones. And then whatever just naturally is included with the soul cores. Alright? That's like pretty much it. This isn't like batshit crazy anima game. But the reason I get so much anima is because I'm like so fucking active in combat, like non-stop all the time. It's nuts. You have the same bonuses as me? Yeah, okay. Well, great. Oh wait, I'm done with this level. I don't need to do this, I can just go. You can spam meat bone? How? I can't generate 7 anima that quickly. I usually have to like be constantly aggressive to pull that off. Are you doing double jutsu cancels? Is that what it is with Nekomata? Did your playstyle change in the depths? You finished floor 20? Yeah, it did. I had to play significantly more safe. No Neko? I seriously... Well, if you can spam Meatbone, congratulations. That's no Kami. Okay, so here's what I could do. I have 7 anima. I could spam Meatbone, or I could use Nioh Tengu and then combo alongside it. Wow, look at my anima generation, so beast. Oh shit, it's too slow! What did I not use too often? Probably not Nioh Tengu. Hey, Zero. Thank you, Toshiro. I appreciate it. I'm glad to know that you have found more twisted ways to mess with our D&D characters' procs. It's good to know. Just what we needed. just what we needed. You know what, Argus? Fine. Just for your you being mean, I'm gonna hopefully shut down the hate. I'll use Gaki. Okay, there you go. You got your Gaki, and then I'll use Gozuki. What idea do I use to set up my soul cores? How do I set up my soul cores? Usually I like to have each of them, all 6 of them, perform a different role. All you said was GG, but you were thinking it. You're thinking it! Yeah, you guys are mean. You've conditioned me. How could you? Zero, stop making fun of me. So right now, Sadamus, what I'm thinking of right now is, one, I was going to use the Gaki Soul Core, and that'll help me with getting a bunch of Amrita back. So Shuten Doji will give me extraction naturally, so I thought, hey, there's some synergy with that with the Guardian Spirit. And Shuten Doji and Gaki work pretty well together. Because you got extraction, you throw out a Gaki, you get a bunch of life backs, pretty handy. So there's that, and then I thought, okay, so I've got quick fire and buffs, so I've got some area coverage. Gaki is a soul core that I can attack and combo with. It's a little weird to use. Gozuki will be my key damage and my gap closer. So I've got those 2 things satisfied. Gozuki is like the king of that. Really, really good at damage, key damage, stagger, and range. Is the Underworld and Depths a Dark Realm in terms of soul core drop rate? Nope. Can I add text-to-speech? I can, but I won't. So now I have to think of what are some other things that I could use on the next 3 soul cores. So I already have some area coverage. I already have some key damage and a gap closer. Do I really have a projectile? Not really. Gaki kind of counts. But maybe I want something that fulfills that role of shooting something. Can you request a Guardian Spirit and Core? Yeah, from the next floor. So I gotta decide, what other abilities do I want? Well, one thing that could be very handy, Spider and Magatsu. For paralysis chaining, I've already used Magatsu. I can use other things with Itakuri though. But yeah, now I gotta decide what else, what things would I benefit from. So I just gotta decide. So I'm gonna go with a weird, I usually take like a weird core like Kuroka. Ippon Datra is insanely broken in numbers alone, not to mention having a stagger in combination with any high anima generation builds allows the boss to be stuck in a perpetual state of stagger and low-key for little to no cost. Okay, have a nice day. Love you, Poofer, in your vids. Have a wonderful stream as well. Thank you. But that's more suggestive of your anima generation build. If you have infinite anima, then yeah, Ippon, you can basically neglect the high cost. What do I suggest for anima generation in a corruption build? Depends on your difficulty, but I would just recommend, if you're on New Game Plus 3, just go with Magatsui. Magatsui's Grace or Sorete Hiko's? People are just trying to bait you at this point? Yeah, probably. But I do think there's enough people that actually genuinely believe it. Which is why I talk about it. Like, I don't, like, real talk. Even if I'm completely fucking wrong, and Ippon is magically overpowered, one, the developers don't give a shit because they haven't changed it. And second, they're probably never going to change it because they don't consider it to be busted. Otherwise, they would have adjusted it as opposed to other things. all I gotta say. They haven't adjusted it. So players' opinions basically is meaningless. Unfortunately. This is just like Nioh nerd talk that we all like to have. Team Ninja usually will adjust things if it's such a, like, if it's really problematic to the game state, and Ippon is not. At least in their eyes. They don't give a shit. And I don't think it's problematic at all. If you have infinite anima, well, guess what? You have infinite anima. That's kind of busted. You have that. Okay, if you have the ability to spam Ippon, congratulations. You can spam a 7 anima soul core nonstop. Your build is really fucking great. But I don't. I have some anima generation, but nothing too wild. That's because Team Ninja gives zero shits about player balance? Okay, now you're definitely trying to bait me. They obviously care about player balance, dude. Why do you think they throw out the nerf hammer so often? Sloth on Omio exists? Yeah, it's fine. It's a build option, and it's a starred stat. You don't have to use it. It's not a requirement in the game. It exists. You just personally don't like things that you feel prevents players from having to, like, learn certain stuff. Where I'm like, it's not a requirement. I've never once felt pressured to ever use Sloth. I just used Sloth, dude. I just used it on Tsuchigumo. It was fun. But I'm not attached to Sloth Omio Magic Hit. I don't give a shit. Let players have it. It doesn't ruin the game space. In order for people to trivialize content, they have to, like, invest quite a lot. This isn't like, it's not like, oh, you just got Sloth Omio Magic Hit and now the game's magically easy. It's like, no, you're still gonna fucking die in the depths, man. You fuck up once, you're dead. Hey, what's up, Fioxen? I think it's a great option. Why do you care about others' combat experience? It doesn't affect, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. It doesn't affect your experience. I don't like using Sloth. I mean, I just used it, but it's just like, whatever. It's such a, like, minor thing, dude. I don't know why you care. I legitimately do not believe, and I'm 100% serious, I don't think Ippon's overpowered in the slightest. And if you want to take issue with that, fine. So we can agree that, who is Tesso? It's the farting core. Internet points? Tesso is the rat that farts. It ironically does more key damage. It does more key damage than Ippon. That blew me away. I was like, what? No way. Okay, so continuing on with my soul core choice. So as it is so far, I have a lot of key damage. I have something I can combo with, something a bit more situational with Truth and Doji and Gaki. So I might want something more reliable. So I picked Kuroka, which isn't reliable. And now I'd like to use a soul core that can perhaps give me some options. Yeah, I'll use Dweller. Not right now. When people use the word overpowered, then usually I consider that meaning as it needs a nerf. I don't think any mechanic in this game really needs a nerf. I don't think any weapon really needs a nerf. Tesso does not have a stagger. I know. I wasn't. That's not my issue. I don't use, like, Sloth is a double-edged sword. I'm sure many players who are used to the fast speed, the moment they slow a target down with lightning, they're like, shit, all my timings are off. No, I know, look, I know how Tesso works. This is just a dig at this is just an ironic dig against people who think Ippon is absolutely overpowered. I'm like, Tesso does more key damage. We can talk about, oh, this condition here, that condition here. But Tesso is 3 anima and it does more key damage than Ippon. What? That's hilarious. That cracks me up, man. I made a guide about Testo. I'm more than aware of how it works. I'm more than aware that it can be very difficult for players to keep a target in a spot. Okay, I'm very aware of that. I'm very aware that stench evaporates, or it does no damage whatsoever, or it doesn't stagger. Yeah, go ahead. Talk about why you're annoyed with Barrier Talisman. While you're at it, can you please explain to me the other mechanics that you're frustrated by, such as Purity. Guess what? This means you have to hit a target less. Oh, they can't even buff, and they take 50% extra key damage. Corruption. Let's talk about that too. Enemies take extra key damage. Oh, you don't have to manage your key as well, because you can basically key steal. And it's so overpowered if you disable the key pulse on certain abilities, in which you can just non-stop wail on an opponent and never have to worry about it with AA agility. Let's talk about Confusion, a crazy mechanic that prevents enemies, as stated here, from recovering their key if they're especially yokai, like Tate Eboshi. Paralysis. It's a busted mechanic because enemies are unable to move. Poison. Oh, hypothetically speaking, you could poison a target and scorch them and then just leave and watch them die. Oh, that's too overpowered. Oh, you reduce their attack. Now you don't have to play as carefully. Reduce their defense. Oh no, now we've watered down the experience because you can kill them more easily. And I can go on and on and on and on and on and on about this, okay? There are many, many crazy mechanics in this game. Alright? Which can make the gameplay experience easier. I think that's totally fine. I don't find any issue with that. Nioh's game is difficult, but its selling point isn't just that it's difficult. Difficulty is a part about it. I don't think Ippon's OP at all. At all. I think, given that it costs 7 anima... No, I don't think Ippon is OP at all. I think it's totally fair. I think it's totally reasonable. I would say it's overpowered if its key damage was much higher, if its damage was much higher, and if it worked really well against blocking humans. I think it's strong, but I don't think it's overpowered. 7's quite a lot. If you can spam 7 anima, then that's more a credit to your build being able to spam something that costs 7 anima more than anything else. If 7 anima is basically the same to you as 0, then you have a fucking crazy amount of anima generation. If I use Ippon twice, I'm basically out of anima. Yes, you can spam it forever if you can afford the anima cost. Why make a game difficult if there are ways to trivialize it? Because just because a game is difficult doesn't make it more fun. Have you ever tossed a coin 50-50? It's really difficult because you lose half the time. But it doesn't mean it's fun. Have a good night, Toshio. Thank you so much for dropping by. The game is... People have options to make the game easier. It is not... It does. I think it's totally healthy and fine. I am happy that Nioh has options like Sloth for players to use. My god, dude. The type of shit that I do in this game is very difficult for most people to do. You don't lose half the time, at least if you do not want to accept it. These are fun options. I am totally fine with Sloth in the game. I do not like dealing with Sloth on myself, but I think... And, you have tools to mitigate that, and there's certain issues I have, but they're overall really minor. The tool Sloth, I think, is great for newer players, or players who just like keeping their enemies slowed down. It's just it's a fun option. That's what Jutsu is there to be supportive. It's fun. Alright? Games don't necessarily need to be so difficult that they alienate people. Then you'd argue stick to new game, or New Game Plus. Well, why are you gatekeeping them from playing other difficulties? Like, I don't like Nioh just because it's difficult. The difficulty aspect is a part of the enjoyment, and the challenge certainly helps. But I just like the creative space that's possible with all of that. What is the gatekeeping? You just said and I'm going to quote you, stick to New Game or New Game Plus. Oh, what is gatekeeping? Basically, you are literally saying don't play anything further. Let me get the formal definition so I don't fuck this up. Okay. Wikipedia. Gatekeeping. The activity of controlling and usually limiting general access to something. A function or... Oh, that's this. I don't want to go into computing stuff. You're basically saying, hey guys, if you're a sloth player, just stick to New Game Plus at best. Don't bother. That's your opinion, right? That's your correct? Only good gamers should be able to beat a hard game. Easy mode shouldn't exist. Yes, that's gatekeeping. Okay, then I'm mistaken, and my apologies. I legit don't give a shit about, like, whatever. Having more options is a great thing. That's why I like Nioh. I got 6 different soul cores, 2 different weapons, 2 different yokai ships all the fucking time. So many different builds. So many different options. So many different jutsus I can play with. So many different enemies. It always feels fresh. That's the only reason I keep playing this. Alright? I did all the main missions, and I did solo expeditions, and I was kind of like, yeah, there's not much more variety anymore. And then because Sifu actually mentioned, hey, you should try doing the daily depths. Give it a shot, see if you enjoy it. And then I fucking enjoyed it. And I'm like, oh my god, this is unstoppable. Unbelievable amount of fun. And I was just like, fuck it, I can do this forever. I know, right? You wouldn't think I would find this remotely fresh after playing this for like 2 years. Your argument is that increasing the new game cycle is to test game skill and knowledge? Maybe in part. But I don't think Team Ninja's like, let me see if these players are good enough to surpass, as opposed to like, let's just have them incorporate a fun challenge. It's a bit of a difference, man. Why trivialize it? You don't get slot stuff until what? Dream of the Nioh that you're talking about? You don't get the starred stat on an accessory, which is a pain in the ass of the farm, especially with specific graces? Are you kidding me? It's just an avenue for people to keep progressing. It's an incentive. I don't think it's problematic. They intentionally put it there so players could have an easier time if they so choose. It's not a requirement. So what if other people have an easier time? It's, like, not a big deal. I don't, and this is coming from someone who, like, refuses to use Sloth because I don't like using it. I'll use Gookie 1. Oh, no, that has a 2-minute -1. I don't want to do that. Just have fun, man. Well, of course, you game for different reasons than others. And that's totally fine. You play the way that you enjoy the game. You're right. You played the game, man. You bought it. Let's use Tate. I haven't used Tate in a minute. How can I not like something but accept its existence? That's called having an opinion, man. It's okay to not like certain things. Alright, so let's see. What roles have I fulfilled? So this is going to be a little wonky. I got projectiles. I have a core that can help me escape. A super damage core with Tate Obushi that can hit. Whatever. Alright, what weapons? So I've done Tanfa Kusarigama. Like, I don't mind. People play however they want. No, not bare hands. Players are entitled to play however they want. And I'm very glad that Nioh allows me especially, to do whatever the fuck I want. Spear hatchets? Sure thing. I'll do spear hatchets. That sounds fun. Actually, I've done that a lot. I don't want to do that. Sword, hammer, spear, katana, glaive fist, sword, spear. Oh dear. Spear, dual sword? Okay, I'll do that. Tien should have fixed the ability to cancel feather animation with the burst counter, and it's the cancel that breaks feathers, not the stupid... You're gonna complain about someone figuring out an animation cancel tech? Are you kidding? You know, one of the things that you were talking about yesterday, you're like, dude, what? I don't know how to... I know you love Jutsu Cancel. Look, what? It's tech. Okay, look. Nioh is one of the most niche games within a niche genre, period, okay? Souls-like genre. I don't like how Nioh is put into that, but whatever. It's in there. So, Souls-like is already a niche type genre. Nioh within that genre is even more niche because it's one of the most complicated games to understand. And then within that, you are upset over overall complex tech for most players who won't even know about it or use it. Using such minor specific things. It's like not a big deal, man. It doesn't break the game. Yes, this is Yoruichi. Well, when it comes to key consumption, Fioxen, it's pretty high in general. Feather Cancel doesn't break the game. If it broke the game, they would have gotten rid of it. Please, show me a clip of you doing Feather Cancel against Ancient Nioh Tengu and completely trivializing her. In a way that's easy for anybody to pull off. I haven't seen a single case. Not once. Not once. Okay, fine. Demonstrate it against Ren Hayabusa then. A human boss, since I know you'll be like, oh, that'll be easy. Yokai Shift is busted too. Good luck pulling it off. I don't have any issue with Feather Cancel. Whatsoever. I may not like using it, but I think it's great. It's beautiful, it works. How did Akechi not cast Sloth 5 times? They made sure he didn't. Freaking hate that guy. That's why I was non-stop pressuring him. Your issue is with what? Using the key pulse window you have no issue with? It's the fact you can do it after a burst counter? How would you suggest they fix it? I don't think it's an issue that's that big of a deal, because one, it doesn't straight up trivializing 90% of content. I disagree with that assertion. Hey Jazz, you managed to reach halfway towards the depths, but might need to get Oya Latsumi. Yeah, you probably will have to, or you'll have to do something else. You like Akechi Mitsuhide? When he casts Sloth, I just cast Impurity Transference. You see, I would do that if I had a brain, but I'm fucking lazy, so I don't do that. Because I hardly use it. Yeah, Impurity Transference makes the fight a lot easier. What am I doing? Killing stuff? Give me a second, Akirity, I'll read that. Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow. Of course I am. Alright, so you're fairly new to the game, with 120 hours-ish, and I'm mainly playing Tonfas. I know we can go ham on Courage, but I'm wondering, what should I max out as my second stat? Plus, I'm not sure what to pick as a second weapon, because I'd like something that goes well with Tonfas. Mind giving some advice? Absolutely. So, when it comes to stat assortments, and it sounds like you're in the first playthrough of the game, you can actually do something as silly as this, as in evenly distribute your stats. You can do that. I'm not recommending you necessarily do that, but it's something that can work. So the reason I bring this up is basically when it comes to your stat assortment, pick whatever you think is best, what you feel you need. If you feel you need more ki, then get some heart. If you think you need more stamina so you can equip heavier armors, get that. If you want to use more jutsus and stuff like that, then get dexterity and magic. It really is up to you. You don't, min-maxing your core stats isn't necessarily as impactful as you might think in terms of raw power for your weapons. Your weapons, item level and stuff like that is going to determine the power of your gear more than anything else. Think of it this way. Would you rather have a level 200 weapon or a level 1 weapon? You're most likely going to want a level 200 weapon. And it's kind of the same thing here. Nioh, your power in Nioh is much more determined by your gear than by these stats. Even though it says core stats, which makes it seem like it's the end-all be-all of your build, so to speak, it's if anything, it's more like it supports you. I don't know if that makes sense. Use these stats to support how you want to play. Get the utility you want from certain stats and go from there. I use every weapon and any weapon, and this even stat scaling is mostly irrelevant for my power, and so it's very handy. But if you just kind of want a general safe stat assortment, it's totally safe to go for 30 in all stats as like a foundation, and then just like specialize as you see fit from there. The only real time you'll ever really need to pay extreme attention to your stat assortments will begin New Game Plus 3 when they start introducing things like ultimate stats. So you may wonder, what the hell is he talking about? I don't even know what that is. So ultimate stats are pretty like game defining stats, and they can dramatically change the power of your character. But in order to do that, let me see if I can find ultimate courage. I should probably have one. Do I not? Ultimate courage, where are you at? Here we go. Requires 150 courage or higher to take effect. See, that's like the only bar you'll really need. Reduces your ki consumption when attacking and greatly weakens the effect of status ailments that slow down your ki recovery. Oh, you're actually on Dream of the Nioh now. Okay, so then never mind. You've been running Susanoo 6-7, but I'm increasingly interested in getting an actual build, so I can start a clap though. Well, it depends how you play. So Susanoo is like good for a secondary set because you got versatility. But for, say, a 7-piece set, that's going to be up to you. If you're playing Tonfas, for example, then you may like ki damage. So maybe you want to go with 7-piece Ninigis. Or maybe you want to go an elemental-based set. Maybe you want to use Magatsuis for corrupted weapon power. It really is just kind of up to you. Hey, what's up, Nightheim? I'm glad you find the videos helpful. It's alright. I try to, when I make my guides, I try to focus more on, like, here are the gameplay mechanics that you can work with, because I trust that most players will be able to find a build themselves. Build work overall in Nioh 2 is significantly better than it was in Nioh 1. It's much more fun, too. Yeah, if you want. Yeah, I mean, you can. There are the transform bonuses as well. So if there's another ultimate you're attached to, then you can just transform your main stat into that. So I've seen many players just be like, hey, I really like ultimate magic, and I want to do a lot of magic-based things. So then they transform their main stat into magic. It's really just in the eye of the beholder. But if you want access to resources that can assist you, and so you can just like look up spreadsheets and plan stuff out, take a look at that document. It's from the Discord, the Nioh community Discord, so check that out. It has all sorts of helpful tips. Alright, were there other questions that I missed? I feel like I missed stuff. Okay, Smash, you want to talk about Fist? You talked about that. Oh yeah, and you were asking about a secondary weapon. So, when it comes to the secondary weapon, it is a matter of preference. I've seen Fist Tonfa because people like the overlap with Fist and Tonfa being like really up in their face. Me personally, I like to have a weapon that I think complements the weapon in like a completely different avenue. So for example, if I play something like, well, actually right now, if I play, say, the Tonfa, let's just go with your Tonfa, I usually pick something that is totally the opposite of it. So Tonfa's really good about sustained pressure, lots of ki damage up close and personal. So maybe I want something that has a lot of range to it, in which its strength is to keep targets at range and subcapacity, or something like that. So usually I gravitate towards like maybe Odachi, maybe Split Staff, maybe Spear, maybe even Hatchets, maybe even Kusarigama. But it really is just a matter of what you're comfortable with. Your build is a lightning resistance build? Nice. Talfa Hatch is a lot of fun. There's really no right or wrong answer. It's just what you prefer. That was a little dicey. Izanage Oyamatsumui is really popular because and with a lot of life regen stuff, because you can basically stay at full health if you know what you're doing with it. But look, if you guys are talking about the depths, there's other things to consider. You know, one-shots, enemies being really tanky. No build will trivialize humans in the depths. Zero key combos. That alone does it with confusion. Fist Tonfa usually will do the trick. Is depths really different from the underworld? So, underworld, you'll be fine. No matter, pretty much, you put your mind to something, you'll be fine. The thing is with the depths, especially after floor 10, you start fighting 2-3 bosses at a time, except their stats are greatly inflated. Their damage is off the charts. They can basically one-shot you, and they're really tanky, and they have a ton of life and a ton of life regeneration as a result. It is painful. And you fight 2 or 3 back-to-back, you die once, you gotta start over again. Smash called for reinforcements? Yes, he did. It's very, very different. It's very much a turbocharge. Oh, look. Alright, this is easy pickings. Oh, I'm dead. I'd say easy pickings. Fuck! Overall good fight, but then I just kept getting hit so I couldn't do shit. Why do I avoid depths? Because it's not fun for me. It's that simple.
on. No. Okay, good. Now I got this. No! Oh, this is bad. He's probably gonna do windstorm and kill me. Ground quake at least. Oh, really? What? Please just die, dude. Dude, what is this perfect blocking? Okay, I was gonna say. Ooh. Yeah, I bet you would never have let me live that down. I don't actually care about this. Started to fizzle out at the end. Nah, I don't need that.
What's happening in chat? What did I miss? What legendary conversation? Okay, you guys are talking about who you think. Yeah, I didn't really miss anything. I didn't miss anything that really was worthwhile. Do I think Nioh 3 will happen someday? Maybe in the distant future. But not at this time. I mean, I think the next iteration of games will be a lot of fun. I think Team Ninja is really, like, I think a lot of things in Nioh 2 are absolutely awesome, and I just hope that that fundamental spirit is captured in future games. I think Final Fantasy Origin will touch on a good chunk of that. Obviously, since I haven't played the game and all my impressions on it are based on what I've seen, it's, you know, I think it's, you know, it's not the best impression, but it seems pretty promising, so I'm very curious about it. For me, the idea of putting Final Fantasy with Team Ninja behind it, developing it, is like a dream, basically. Because I really enjoyed Final Fantasy growing up. Can they make it better than Nioh 2 or even as good as Nioh 2? Well, it depends on how much you trust Team Ninja to develop it. I think the concepts that they put forth in their demos and trailers was great. Like, as opposed to splitting hairs on like, oh, this enemy wasn't hard enough, or I didn't like the colors here, or I didn't colors there. The question is, how does the game feel when you play it? How did the interplay of various mechanic feels? And my impression was that it seems pretty kick-ass. Like, you change your jobs like at the push of a button. Like, this is basics. Change your job at the push of the button. You customize your own combos. I'm like, that seems pretty cool. Weave in with all the Final Fantasy stuff, and you can basically dictate how difficult you want the game to be. I'm like, yeah, that seems like a lot of fun. It seems cool. I mean, it's what I would want. Like, in another way, let me just put this. It's Final Fantasy that I've really enjoyed. It's like the Final Fantasy I've wanted to play. It's that simple. It's mixing the action stuff I love about Nioh 2 and mashing it with the RPG stuff that Final Fantasy is known for. Alright? That's cool. Gameplay-wise, that's cool. The story I'm not too attached to, but they're going with a village and origin story, and it looks like it's going to be pretty fucking tragic. So, you know, it could be cool. I don't have my hopes up on the story, but it should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, we got memes, man. Come on. This game doesn't let our memes be dreams. It's a meme. The first announcement trailer was totally memes with chaos. What game is coming out? Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. It's going to explain how the main antagonist of Final Fantasy 1 came to be. So, from my understanding, based on everything they've shown, the main character, Jack, which is like basic name, right? How Jack is going to become Garland, who turns into Chaos. So, we're going to... And it seems like they're setting up the main party members to become the fiends that you see in Final Fantasy 1. So, our players think they're the Warriors of Light, but they're probably not. And in fact, they may cause a lot of shit, even though it seems like they have good intentions, but things go to shit anyway. So I know, Prox, that might be something like up your alley. But yeah, like, it seems interesting. It seems cool. But we'll just see how it actually plays. And when I do get my hands on it in a little over a month, I will honestly tell you how it feels compared to Nioh 2, because I am going to be comparing it whether I like to or not. I'm going to be like, alright, this is a Team Ninja game. What are they able to bring to Final Fantasy? How does it feel? Does it have the same sense of fun and challenge that I enjoy with their games? But also, does it mix in the elements of Final Fantasy that I enjoyed? I did not get to play the demo because I don't have a PS5. It is coming out on Xbox and PlayStation 4 and 5. I'm not going to get it for PS4. I want to play it on my PC. So, that's what I'll do. What do you want, Prox? So, what's going on? What are we talking about? Sorry, there's a lot of stuff that's going on. I can't keep up with it right now. Do I think fists will get a balance patch to bring them in line with other weapons? I don't think fists need a balance patch. Well, just like if I didn't answer your question, just ask it to me again. Just say, hey, you didn't answer it, and I'll say sorry. I don't think fists need a balance patch. I think they're fine. I think fists and Nippon are fine. Usually it's like, but what about this? What about that? Okay, Bob, if I didn't answer your question, ask your question again. Prox, you want a psychological horror Final Fantasy game that would make you happy? Nice. Yeah, Tesso has more key damage. That still surprises me, man. Alright, so I promised Roos that I would use Dweller, so I will do that. Why am I not streaming Dying Light 2? Because I'm streaming Nioh 2. I can only stream one game at a time. You want a more combat-focused Nioh 2? What? What? With less RPG elements? I don't mind the RPG elements. I think that's fine. I think RNG related to that could be more fine-tuned. That's right, I still haven't finished Nioh 2, guys. I'm stuck in my own time loop. Depths 1 through 5 every day. So Ninja Gaiden 4. Speaking of Ninja Gaiden, I'm a big fan of the series, but even the most diehard fans didn't like the Ninja Gaiden Master Collection. It basically fizzled out immediately. People who were like, I want Ninja Gaiden so bad, were the ones who complained about it the most. Think they're going to make Ninja Gaiden 4 after that? Fuck no. Are you kidding me? It was a great series, but man, it's done. It's over. I'm sure there'll be a point when, like, I mean, Neo's basically like that anyway now. Because they use Sigma, I'm pretty sure people would bitch about it with Black. What did they expect? You know, they explained why they couldn't recover stuff for Black, right? Look, you haven't played them. What are they like? Ninja Gaiden is like your traditional action games. There are some RPG elements of it, but very small. But yeah, it's like a really fast-paced action game. They said it was unrecoverable. I don't know the full details. And honestly, the whole Sigma versus Black argument I've heard a million times, and it's the same dumb shit. It's like, Ninja Gaiden's the hardest game ever. This is the game that separates the boys from men. And it's like, I don't give a shit, man. People, like, literally have dick measuring contests over, I can beat Ninja Gaiden on the hardest difficulties, Master Ninja. And I'm like, that's great, man. Good for you. Nobody really cares except you and a handful of other people. Yeah, I think Team Ninja has really found their stride. They make, I think the games that they do make have a lot of great creativity, great ideas, and I just hope that they're able to continuously improve upon it. Why did people not like the Master Collection? Because the loudest people basically bitched it wasn't the version they wanted. Basically it. It's just social media dumb shit, man. You know, think about it. Look, when you play video games, you know what you usually do most of the time? Play video games. You know why you go on the internet? Maybe to get some help and tips. You know usually what you don't do? Spend hours and hours having debates over arbitrary details that no one else gives a shit about. Anyway, I'm going to honor Roos with Ho-Oh and Baku. And I will use... Wait, no, you use Ino Sasao. No, we're going to go Ino Sasao. That's what we're doing. You feel offended? Great. Great, I'm glad you feel offended. Alright, I'll show you how you can use Dweller. It's a very effective soul core. Vastly underrated. I'll use Namahage. That should be fun. Let's throw in Ho-Oh. I'm gonna work with Kame Itachi this time. I haven't played with that. By the way, Kame Itachi does more ki damage than Ippon. But how will people subscribe to your Patreon if your video game opinions aren't important? A spoiler alert, it's a video game. No one really cares that much. I'm saying this as a Twitch partner who makes video game content. Video games are entertainment, man. Just chill. Kame Itachi more ki damage than Ippon? Dude, look at the document. It does like 50 more ki damage. Thank you, Prox. I appreciate that. Why don't you see Bonded the Blade mission and Tengu Disciple? You may have to talk to Yoshitsune. Alright, let's go with Kame Itachi. I'm going to be using Dweller. To who and where? Yoshitsune in the interim. Do I know how much damage Unbroken Skill provides? 30% damage boost. Alright, let's see what roles I fulfilled, because I'm spending a lot of time. So I've got AoE, I've got something that can combo with me. I've got a gap closer. What I am missing are projectiles, so what I'm going to use is Fuki. Fuki will be great. By the way, Fuki and Ippon do the same ki damage. The ki damage the fire pool does probably does a modest amount. Burning oil jar just 1200? Holy shit. It's probably a lot then. The fire pool probably does a good amount. Should I use an Oni B? I don't know if I want to. What am I lacking? Yes, Fuki's ki damage and damage potential is significantly higher because it affects weak spots. Okay, I don't really need anything that cheap. I'm not sure. I can put a wonky core here, I guess. Maybe an escape core? Would Waira be alright? I don't feel like using Waira, though. Smash, no. I will not do that. Do I have any tips for hitting Itsumade's weak spot consistently? Certain Rage Soul cores can hit. Certain weapons have higher hitbox. There's a lot of jutsu that's just like a quick fire. So like kunai and shuriken work pretty well. Oh, looks like it was mentioned, kunai. I'll go with Wheel Monk. That should be fun. I don't know if it's thrust damage that affects that. It's one of those details I don't know about. Alright, what weapons should I use? So I've used Spear and Dual Swords. I have already used Tonfa and Kusarigama, so anything else is totally welcome. Hatchets? Sword hatchets? Okay, that's 2 for hatchets. Ooh. Alright, so hatchets are a definite in, based on everyone's response. I'll be using purity weapons this time. Alright, wow. Never seen me use the axe? Oh, okay. I gotta do it. I've gotta do it, guys. Not axe again. Dude, it's axe. It's axe. No, man. He knew the magic words. He's never seen me use the axe. Triaxe is broken? Dude, I don't think you know what broken means at this point, dude. You never see me use the Gaki core? I think you might have some memory issues. Can I refresh your memory? No, you'll have to talk to your doctor about that. Can I not? Oh my god. This is going really well. Really well. Jeez! Oh, I got destroyed. Didn't even get to pull out the axe. Can you not? Can you not, you fucking crab? I don't know, Feoxen, unfortunately. What exactly is preventing you from being able to fight him? You know, I saw that fucking coming. Oh my god, I'm about to blow a gasket on my absolute suckery right now. Ah! Oh. Stop. Just... That's why you don't play axe, ladies and gentlemen, because I suck. Okay. Just Onryoki. Get up! Onryoki! Do Onryoki things. Please stop. Oh my god, stop. Oh. This is just not happening right now. Okay. A little better. I can't aim. Dweller's utility is great against humans, but even against yokai, just being able to lock them in place is really helpful. How to aim guide when? Great question. Dude, this is just not fucking happening right now. Dude, can I not do a thing that I like? Stop. Well, that'll knock it down. Alright. I'll show you a good example of Dweller. That was because Dweller assisted me the whole time. Pretty awesome, right? Another instance in which it was pretty valuable. What about Elden Ring? I'll try it. I don't know how much, but I'll try it. Yep, lock an enemy in place. It's really good for that. No, I do not believe different axe models have different ranges. That's purely aesthetic. Is that Yoruichi? Of course it is. No, that's New Peppo? Well, I was killing New Peppo, but yes, this is Yoruichi. I picked her because she was instantly recognizable to me. Yeah, combat in 2 is phenomenal. Nioh 1 combat was fun, and I really enjoyed it. But Nioh 2 combat is just so damn awesome. Like, I literally cannot get enough of it. That is why I keep playing it. Yeah, the Kusa Man Spinner attack was patched out because there's a pretty game-breaking bug associated with it. Yeah, Nioh, like, it's hard to... I mean, I enjoy FromSoft titles, but not nearly as much as Team Ninja titles. Like, it's just... I can't... I played Bloodborne, like, I forget how long ago, and I was like, yeah, this was fun for its time, but I'm done. Oh yeah, Smash! Axe can launch enemies, just not up. It is Yoruichi from Bleach. Hopefully, Roos, you can see how Dweller can be a great way to continue combo chains or just help you set up other things and do a modest key damage to boot. it changes how you approach certain fights. Because you can be like more aggressive and stuff. Nioh 2 has too many particle effects and colors when hitting a monster. Simple solution. Effect quality low. Yeah, there are a lot of effects with Nioh. I guess it's part of the spectacle, but it's a lot of fun. Oh, no way. He watches anime, loves Final Fantasy, played Diablo 3 for ages. But Nioh has too much? Okay. Wow, yeah, I mean, if someone's gonna be illogical, you can't really work with that, right? Yeah. I mean, if he just doesn't want to play it, you can just say so. Yeah, that Gaki did go Ultra Instinct. That's why he's dead. Come on, I want to do spinning slide one time. Please! Okay. Well, Yasha's pretty evasive. So it's kind of tricky. What? How did I avoid that, man? Yeah, Yasha just kind of gave up. It's one of the reasons I don't like fighting Yasha compared to Suiki. Suiki's a much more, like, fun fight. Dude, that was some lucky movement there. You hit Yasha because of Bob? What? How? Explain this madness! Got to get adjustments on your glasses for all the screen effects? Yeah, yeah. I think when it comes to Yasha, it's just kind of like you get comfortable with one set of behavior from her. Basically, she's like really passive for a while, and then all of a sudden, boom, boom, she like does stuff out of nowhere. It's like all or nothing with her. Whereas with Suiki, she's always at like a certain pace, so you get used to it. And you're like, yeah, she totally ruined me, and I just couldn't keep up with her. With Yasha, it's like, whoa, where'd that come from? She just like walks around you, and you're like, Yasha, are you gonna fight me? And then she's like, no. And then all of a sudden, burst attack! Alright, let's see who's boss 3. Hey, hon. I just died, but yeah, I was in the middle of something. No, it's not your fault. It was, I'm fighting Gozuki, the really boring boss. Yep. I'll come help you, okay? Okay, I'll be right there. Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, it's official. I'm a trash player. I just got killed by Gozuki, the first boss in this game. Fucking sucked. And rage quit. I'm out. I'll be right back, guys.
And then the camera outside. You think I'll be okay?
On the car.
Huh?
In the car, yeah.
You know, oops.
It's all good.
You know what happened?
What's up?
So when I took Kelly to Bluebird, because she wanted me to drive her there and back because she had to go back to work, she threw that box of like glove warmers right on my camera. So I hope it works tomorrow. It's no biggie if it doesn't because it wasn't even meant to be. It was Gina's, but it's a Canon too, so I'm like, oops. Canon dirty little present.
Can I give you a hug?
Yes, absolutely. Do you want me to microwave that for you? You're not hungry right now?
No. I need a hug.
It's cold. I missed you too. I wish you were with us. Have a nice trip. Thank you for happy. Have a nice trip. Thank you for happy. By the way, Jane and Mary got you this.
I will show this off.
Okay. Nice little pouches. These are actually really nice pouches.
Thank you for waiting, guys. So, look what light got knocked down. There we go. Look what I got. I work hard so my cat can have a better life. That is correct.
You want to see what I got too?
Give me a moment, honey.
Okay.
What'd you get?
This thing.
Oh, that suits you. It looks really nice.
Got this.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really like squishy.
Is it really squishy?
Yeah. I want you to feel it.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Isn't it? So I got that. And then I got this.
Oh, that looks really comfortable.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm excited about it. Yeah.
Smash says, Poofy, I hope wife of Poofy is doing well.
I'm doing well.
She says she's doing well.
I get to call you Poofy.
Yeah, they all get to call me Poofy today.
Why? Because you changed?
They activated it. They didn't change my name. All right, let's see what I missed in chat. Am I dropping this game to go hard on Final Fantasy Origin? I'm contemplating that, but it depends how much I enjoy the game. Hey, what's up, Zaz? That's really nice on you. You're doing Rival's Return on Dream of the Samurai? Takes 6 hours now? Yeah, it's a very tough mission. It took me a lot of time as well. Ever do runs with no leveling or armor? I have in the past, but I ultimately find those boring now, so I just don't bother. For me, the way that I play right now, the way that everything that I'm doing is pretty much my sweet spot.
Is it because you played the Marines that way, finding boring?
SK, funny story, that's already was activated today. You just wasted more points. You should, in the future, read the title. What a dumbass. That's what my wife just said. Alright, looks like I've got at least one purple. Don't worry, it counts for tomorrow. No. It says today. Oh, you did that in 3 days already? That one needs against all comers. Oh, God. Yeah, that game's pretty challenging. Streamer gaslights chat, and wife included. Streamer and streamer's spouse gaslight chat.
Oh, get fucking over it.
Wife says get fucking over it. She don't give a shit, dude.
I don't even know them.
Don't even know them. Nice.
Oh, and I bought a new piercing. A new jewelry.
Did you? Oh, cool. It's gonna, it is pretty, and it's gonna weird me out.
It's gonna spook you.
Yes, it is. Vincent, it's been some time. How are you doing, man? What am I in the mood for? I think I'm in the mood for Maze Key. That seems incredibly fun right now. Actually, no. I want to use Gyuki. Itsumare? I don't know if I want to use that right now. Yeah, Zaz, that sounds really difficult, man. I think I'm going to use a Fox Spirit. Actually, I don't want to use Gyuki. I want to use Seto Taisho. Yep, I'm feeling that, that's for sure. Why not Crab? I don't feel like using Crab right now. I am willing to use Umenyudo though. And then I'll use Fox. Bingo. Overall, I'm overall pretty happy with that, yeah. I can't believe Seto Taisho is only 5 attunement. This soul core is ridiculous. I would like, I love the core, and I know a lot of people have difficulty understanding how to use it, so, but it's just like, it's crazy to me. Is this the cheapest boss core? I think so. It's 5 attunement. Costs 6 anima. And if you really want to know what it does, if you take a look right now on the frame that it stopped at, huge shockwave. Huge AoE shockwave. And it does a lot of key, it does a good amount of key damage. It's less than Eppone's, but it's like, it covers such a huge area. And then Seto Taisho itself blocks like stuff in front, like cannons and bullets and lots of projectiles. Does it stagger? No. It doesn't provide any stagger, but the AoE is fucking huge. Like, it just covers everything. It's so good. I love this soul core. Like, when I fight humans, I don't use Ippon. I don't even really like using Ippon altogether compared to other cores now. But Seto Taisho, I'm like, fuck yeah. Just like, oh, there's a target over there. Seto Taisho, stomp, please. Please. Stomp. Oh, you're going to do a fireball attack? Joke's on you. Seto Taisho's going to stomp in front, protect me, and do key damage. It's so great. And I can attack alongside it. It's so good. I love that core, man. Alright, I haven't used Ongyoki in a while, so I will use that. I'm going to use soul cores I don't use that often. Sure, I'll throw an Underworld Soldier. Oh, these are all the wrong color. Oops. There we go. That's because I have 1,600 hours of Epon. That might play a part in it. Maybe. Just maybe. Alright, I think I'm satisfied with this. Umenyuro Meisuki, Underworld Soldier, Ongyoki, Seto Taisho, Maelstrom Fox. That seems like hella fun. Now the question is, what weapons will I use? I have not used Sword. I have not used Odachi. I have not used Split Staff, Glaive, or Fists, I think. Right? Fists, Glaive, Staff, Sword, Odachi. So what would you guys like? I see Sword, Split, Split Staff, and Odachi. So looks like so far many people want Split Staff, so I'll pick that. You want Swords? Well, I see you want Sword Split, Sword Odachi, and maybe Sword. You know, I think you've said enough, Fioxen. No one has said Glaive, but they have said Sword Odachi. So Glaive's off the table. Alright, see you later, Jazz. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, fine. I'll pick Sword. I'll pick Sword again. Stuff I work with a million times. Yeah, I'll play Switch Wave on the next floor. I'll play Switch Glaive. I'll probably do Glaive Odachi next floor. Probably should have done Seto Taisho instead. Oh no! That's such bullshit! He dodged my Meisuki! Get out of here, man! Dodged Meisuki! Fuck this game right now! No! Unacceptable! Bad and mad? Maybe, but that's not the thing. How come Ongyoki goes down for a grapple without all of his ki being depleted? I think it's because I broke his weak spot. Well, I'm not sure then. Go up the stairs, thank you.
Is it pretty then?
It is pretty, honey. Okay, we got purple Suiki. Fuck me. Honey, that was not an instruction. I appreciate the thought, though. Hey, congrats! You beat Rival's Return. Yep, Umenyudo is very powerful, if you didn't know. Clear up this area. Please nerf Umenyudo. I don't think it needs a nerf. Because the counter argument will be, it's shit in the depths, it's trash. Oh, this was a bad idea. Fuck. Skeleton murdered me. Should have killed the little guy when I had the chance.
Spooky, scary guys.
It was a spooky, scary skeleton. It sent shivers down my spine. Hmm? What, hun?
I said which spine.
You hat. Nioh too strong? I'm literally shaking and farting and shitting. That does sound pretty cool. Alright, see you later, Feoxen. Thanks for hanging out. Take care, Wolf4. Appreciate the company. I like how pointless that Guardian Spirit attack was. Entirely pointless. I know, right? Please leave me alone. I just want to be left alone. No, not you! Not you! God darn it. Illegal. I want to be left alone. How? Can I not? Kinky was clutch. Love this ability, man. One of the most satisfying soul cores in the game. I love it. Yeah, Daedra is great too. Alright, let me clear out over here, I guess. Damn it, it aggroed them, shit! I've got a problem. Fuck! Dude, Kinky as a ranged enemy is just terrifying. So, the parry timing for abilities like Haste and Water Shadow is the exact same as the Phantom Burst Counter. If you can burst counter stuff using the Phantom, then you can do those parries at the exact same time. That's my advice. Oh shit, shit. This Kinky Soul Core Stagger, I think it has knockdown, so yes. Does it stagger yokai? Yeah. Pretty sure. I think it's only on the last hit though. Dude, it blocked Kinky. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, try out Kinky, it's hilarious. It's really good against humans, for sure. It's decent against yokai, but you don't really use it for key damage. Its key damage is quite low, but just the fact that you run over opponents. You don't know if you were asked before, but how do I feel about parry disabled effects? That's the one that prevents your attacks from bouncing when attacking a guarding enemy from Nioh 1. Would I like to have it in Nioh 2? So, it's actually in the game files for Nioh 1. But, believe it or not, it's actually in the game files for Nioh 2 as well. Sorry, I just worded that poorly. It's in the game files for Nioh 2, but I don't think it's necessary. I think what would make it... I don't mind being blocked in Nioh 2. I am annoyed by when I'm always blocked by an opponent. When it's just like, okay, I guess I can't do anything. Getting blocked every now and again isn't a big deal. Like, enemies like Kukai do it semi-frequently, but enemies like Matsunaga Hisehide, he just blocks the whole time if you start to pressure him. Then I kind of get annoyed. But would parry disabled answer that? I don't think it would. Because it's just a band-aid on a problem for many of these human enemies. I would prefer that they just tweak the humans to be much more interesting, and then I wouldn't even need parry disabled in the slightest. Otherwise, it's kind of like... I don't even really feel the need for it even now, because for the most part, I'm just like, well, I got a bunch of tools that can kick ass anyway. Nope. Any tips for farming weapon proficiency? Yeah. There's one boss that you can fight. Super easy to work with. You don't have to do this in a scroll. Deidra Bochi. That's right. I'm just trying to show you the name here. Fight this guy, Deidra. Literally just go to his mission on the highest difficulty you can and just keep like breaking one hand and then like going and then Earth Folding Talisman or going back to the shrine. It doesn't even matter if you die, but just like keep fighting it over and over again. It works really well. How sick is Seto Taisho with Phantom Yokai ship? It's pretty cool. Ooh, I butchered that. What? How did I fuck that up? Yeah, I was like, very disabled is just a band-aid on the problem. Human enemies in Nioh 1 were considerably more boring. Because it's Nioh? Yeah. Scrub-a-ducky strikes again. Oh, how painfully true that is. Shit, I'm dead. What? I'm not. Fuck, now I am. God damn it. Damn. Oh well. See previous comment? Very funny. I'm confused. It's weird because I'm not hearing the hit registration in that small area. You're about on the same page. There's a lot of different ways to bypass their blocks, but a lot of humans block 24/7, which can get annoying. Yeah, I agree. I just wish those opponents were tweaked, as opposed to having parry disabled. Ooh, that was too close. And Umanuto's crazy. Need proof? You got it. You have a question. Is it really possible to one-shot a boss with sort of meditation, gamma pills, and depth 26? No. Pretty sure it's not. I'm overall pretty happy with that fight. If someone can one-shot a boss in Nioh and it looks pretty effortless, they're probably cheating. Wonder if I use Temper after Dream of the Demon, or just farm until you get the best gear effects you want. Oh, in Nioh 1? I thought we were talking about Nioh 2. In Nioh 1, yeah, you can basically one-shot. Wait, why did I do that? Nioh 2 Depths of the Underworld? I do not believe it's remotely possible to do that. I've seen really high damage numbers, like 100,000 damage, but... one shot? No. Definitely not in depth 26. Yes, I've seen 100,000 damage without cheating. It was Ninigi's with Moonlight's Flutist, 10 stacks of Unbroken with Fists, Maeda Clan. I've seen that, and there's obviously greater damage potential. It wasn't with Confusion either, if I'm not mistaken. That fucking clutch score. Why did that do such shit damage? Oh, I must have been too close. What? What about the other face, dude? Dude, use another face! Thank you. There we go. Yeah, I don't think you can one-shot bosses whatsoever in the depths. If you could, Kawar Gaming would have made a build video about it by now. Let me just put it that way. Kawar Gaming, a content creator on YouTube. Never heard of them? Good. Good. You're not really missing out on too much. How do I remember the skill each face does? Well, it's just as you're asking with your same question. It's just each face has just like pretty much a certain moveset that they're gonna do. Enough experience with that, you'll just remember it. Do I got a bone to pick? I think I don't personally have an issue with him, but he's a content creator and whoa, 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 whoa! No, it's not a rivalry. He has like 10 times the YouTube subs that I do, so that's not the question of that. No Red Hanzo, thank God. No, it's not a rivalry. Let me try to explain without going on another tirade. Puar Gaming made a bunch of videos with his opinion on Nioh. And more or less I felt they were doing the game. It wasn't when I watched the video, it felt less like they were legitimate complaints. There were some things that I agreed with. But more or less it seemed to be much more self-serving. He's been known in the past to take ideas from people and claim them as his own. I think from in Nioh 1, there was a very popular build. I think it was Tatenashi, Susanoo, and Kigetsu's, which a couple of people from the Nioh community basically like tested and put a lot of work into. And then Puar just took that and didn't credit them.
That's shitty. They also got me these.
Oh, that's so cute.
Little magnets.
I love them. So that was like the beginning of... I didn't personally experience this, but I was told this, so... But that was the beginning for a lot of dedicated Nioh players' disdain for that. In general, aside from anybody drama type stuff, Fat Valentine is totally on the money. He popularized the idea that Nioh 2 is about RPG and no action. So part of my content is to show that Nioh is much more about that. That's what my channel is, specifically in part reaction to that idea. Not him specifically, I don't give a shit about him, whatever. But yeah, he's kind of just like another content creator. He'll move on to, if you look at his content, he'll move on to basically the next shiny toys. You know, and so he's not really interested in Nioh 2. He's just interested in what Nioh 2 can provide for his channel. Just like a slight difference. So he moved on to Genshin Impact as soon as he realized that'd be much more profitable for him. And, you know, he put a bunch of complaints in a Nioh 2 video, which me and I think Dumb Chicken Biryani tried to dissect and be like, alright, there's some validity to this, but there's also this to consider. Like, I remember one of the things he said in his video, and this is like ages ago, but it was like Nioh 2 basically doesn't add anything new. It added like a couple new skills to new weapons, but they feel largely the same. And then it was like, yeah, they added shiftling stuff, but the game isn't that drastically different. And I'm kind of like, and if you've been to my channel long enough, the difference between Nioh 1 and Nioh 2 is so fucking huge.
It really is.
It's crazy.
I don't play it.
Yeah, my wife even knows that, and she hardly plays it. Like, the ability to manage yokai mechanics as a whole extra dimension with 4 extra weapons and so much customization is off the charts. Build wise, my wife, she's played like maybe 3 hours of Nioh too. In total.
Tell them I usually play on your birthday.
She usually plays on my birthday. But he was basically like, why aren't there really powerful builds? That was actually his angle. Because he doesn't deserve them. But his build concerns were like, builds aren't really that powerful. Why is it only that Benzaitan's Grace is the thing? And yeah, he wanted a power fantasy. I remember he complained that, and I remember him complaining that he made a Kurama Sword Dance build, and he only could do 10% of a boss's health with one move. And I'm like, wait, you're telling me I can kill a boss by pushing a button 10 times? And you're bitching? What?
Because his sword wasn't big enough.
Because his sword wasn't big enough. Okay, honey. But yeah, and so he was, and the problem that, myself included, that we had at the time is just that we weren't able to fully understand the scope of Nioh 2. It was, you know, the whole soul core thing and really using them reasonably as an ability and managing your anima resource effectively in combat is just like a dimension not included. And so it really reeked of him just wanting stuff for him to make more build videos. That was the impression I got. It's like, why aren't there kick-ass powerful builds so I can make videos about them, so I can make money off of them? And so that was my issue with it. It wasn't like, and he made a video about this to get attention, as opposed to doing honest work and trying to actually assist the overall community and participate and stuff like that. And as a reaction to that, the Nioh community, we made a suggestions document, and we like talked to the community manager so that we could make so we can provide some feedback so that certain changes could be made. And I remember the YouTuber Kagera Simaru and I very specifically desired one skill in this game, where like dual swords could benefit from, and we just were like spitballing this. We're like, it'd be really cool if you took some skills from Ninja Gaiden. Here's one that we have for reference. Maybe incorporate this in a fun, fair way for Nioh 2. Boom, this was the exact move we were referencing. I don't know if our feedback directly caused this, but it is interesting that we said, hey, we want this exact move in the game because it's so fucking awesome in Ninja Gaiden 2. Please put it something like this, give more variety to dual swords. And so it was added, and it was great. I think many players also made the suggestion of, can we have on-key pulse skills? So Winterwind got added. Certain buffs to certain abilities with tracking and things like that for Tonfa and Kusarigama. A lot of these things, as well as just like balance changes that we advocated for. Obviously all of them didn't make it in, they picked the ones that they felt were relevant. And so we tried to do something meaningful through the appropriate channels. A big difference as opposed to, I'm just going to make a crazy YouTube video to get attention. Nioh is a very obtuse game. You're right. It can be very overwhelming to players. But I think there is, as with any video game community, there's always going to be players who purely play a game for a power fantasy and will not settle for anything less. And they will get upset if they're not able to trivialize a game entirely. Like, they have to be able to do that. Otherwise, the game is trashed. I'm like, that's not really a healthy way to approach it. So that's my issue with Puar Gaming when it comes to Nioh. Yeah, of course Nioh can be improved. It's just that's not up to. There's no doubt about it. Oh, come on, Aquaman, stop running away, dude. Oh yeah, Grenier, that's my impression as well. Holy shit, how did I break that? Some key. Shit, this is bad. Woohoo! Fuck! Yeah, that's been... So, Grenier, that pretty much I agree with what you're saying. And so I just felt it, his contributions to Nioh 2 were more self-serving than anything. Come on, do my attack! Oh my god! Maybe I shouldn't scratch myself while I play. But oh well. I wish there were things like being able to temper soul cores. I wish that RNG was a bit more controllable, because certain things I feel like the dial on is just like way too extreme. Like farming hidden skills is such a pain in the ass. Knowing they even exist is a thing. Like, I'm just like, come on, players should at least be aware of what they're working with. How does that break his shell, dude? That's so awesome. Oh, did I avoid that successfully? Yeah, you can break his shell. Oh shit. You got a problem? Fuck. Yeah, you can break his shell. It's a thing. You break it, you can basically turn him into a punching bag. For some time. He's still pretty difficult. But being able to break that shell just makes the fight like a million times easier. What breaks the shell fast? It looks like Underworld Soldier's doing a great job. So I don't understand what the threshold for it is. Fuck, I'm dead. See, I'm not concerned about getting ricocheted. I'm just trying to figure out a good rhythm to break a shell. Yeah, that grab is rough. Yeah, if you haven't played FromSoft games, you can totally play them. They're great. Right, I mean, this is a niche game in general. I mean, if you look at Souls-like games in general, Nioh's like one of the least popular. You can go watch people thoroughly invested in Bloodborne and Dark Souls. I mean, someone took the time to make a demake for Bloodborne. Right, and Team Ninja games are like not as well known. They're great, they have a devoted community, but they're just not as well known. Do you think they added a cool grapple skill? Do you think they should have added? They did. A new one? I wouldn't complain. Yeah, man, new skills, I'm down for that. It's like he broke that shit so nicely. Fuck! It's just... I think my brain just, like, expects him to be faster, so I'm reacting to that as opposed to him being slower. It's a fight of patience, and I'm not good at that, as you can see. Hey, what's up, man? This is just greed at this point.
See you later, Seafood. Thank you for hanging out, man. Hey, Raccoon. Yeah, thanks, man. Fuck! I was doing overall really well. No. Oh boy. Oh boy. Damn, why am I having so much trouble with him right now? This ain't going well. Maybe I'll need to call for help. Wait, I got the burst focus, but he didn't. Come on, you're not doing a burst attack? Okay. Yeah, Mizuki is really pulling some serious weight. I'm starting to panic a little bit. So I just relied on Mizuki to help me. I'm using a skill expansion mod, so I'm able to do things that most players will never be able to do. So I can do Swallow's Wing and kick in low stance. It's just because of a mod. In between, so FromSoft is much more fantastical because they're all like original type things, whereas Nioh is just like a little bit more grounded in historical fiction. Within that realm, it's pretty fantastical, but it's like, these are like, let's take historical figure, put it into the game. So it's not, it doesn't necessarily feel as original as some of the stuff in the FromSoft titles are. Even though, ironically, like, let's compare two enemies that are very similar, somewhat. Flexile Sentry in Dark Souls is inspired by Ryomen Sukuna. In Nioh 2, they just put in Ryomen Sukuna. Alright? Stuff like that. You're not fighting like... It's just... It's kind of the thing. It's I mean, you're dealing with history here. So I guess the realm of how much fantasy is going out is much less, but I honestly don't really care. Okay, this is floor 5, right? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna play Switchglaive, that's for certain. Alright, let's see what else I'm gonna mess with. I'll just pick. Terrible boss and a terrible depths level. Yeah, I had a lot of difficulty with Aquaman this time. I have not used Saoirse in a long time. Let's go Saoirse and Mizuchi. I know you may want me to use Itsumade. Amazing, memorable fights like Guardian Ape, Father Owl, or Maria of the Clock Tower, Sword Saint Nushin. Dude, a lot of Nioh 2 fights are fucking memorable. What? Like, in the scope of FromSoft games, those fights are cool. But... They're different, man. Team Ninja just has different vision for what they want. It's fine. How or when to use the Nurikabe Soul Core? Might as well show you. Like, Nioh was meant to be historical fiction, so they went with that. That's really what it is. It's just historical fiction. Put some fantasy onto it. I mean, I think they did an overall good job. If you want truly something fictional, just FromSoft titles do that. Do they have the same combat stuff as Nioh 2 does? Obviously not. Hey, what's up, Abod? Alright, I'll use Gyuki at some point. Tesso for the OP key damage. It's not OP. I'm doing okay, man. Right, like if you don't care about the setting for Nioh 2, there's the Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. Like, that's coming out pretty soon. A little over a month, so I'm sure you'll get enjoyment out of that. Well, Tesso does more key damage than Ippon, and Ippon is OP, so Tesso is therefore OP. Quick maths. Nice. I love it. I can't argue with that logic, man. Sure, I'll use those. FromSoft is a great company, man. They make cool games. Oh god, copy pasta. There we go. What have I not used in some time? You guys are ridiculous. Yuki, that's what I wanted to use. Yeah, for sure, Yuki. I feel like there's something I could use that I haven't used in some time. I haven't used Harinobo in some time. Oh, really? I guess I can use Aberrant then. Jeez, okay, what do I got? Gyuki, Aberrant Soldier, Harinobo, Rokurokubi, Onyudo, and Nurikabe. Seems weird enough. Okay. So now the question is, what will the other weapon be? Will it be, so I've got Odachi? Yeah, I'll use Odachi. I don't feel like using fists. Hey, what's up, Dingo Ryan? Oh, I thought I was gonna final blow it. Genie, you're a little distracting, my dear. You guys, stop. Quick question, how do I do that quick cancel into the Glaive Sheath ability? You can just sheath cancel it. Well, yeah, actually, you can just sheath on key pulse and you'll be fine. Just see here, look. Sheath on key pulse. Yep, it's pretty simple. Treat it like EI Quick Draw. EI Quick Draw from the sword, where you can basically do the same thing. Now, I actually am trying to reduce the amount of super complex things that I do in this game, because they're largely unnecessary. Yeah, Grandmaster, if you want to do that, there's a game for you. It's called Ninja Gaiden. Nioh is different. It has a unique identity. I think it's totally fine. Or many people play DMC for that explicit purpose. They like all the crazy flashy shit. That's exactly what DMC is about. That's Devil May Cry. You want to jump 100 feet in the air, do a 720 flame tornado, jump down in an earthquake? Yeah, that's DMC. Crazy combos, do all sorts of crazy shit. Use a bunch of different tools. That's DMC. There's a difference in division. There's a difference in vision between games like that and Nioh. Can't trust my game advice because I play Nioh 2 to have fun in place of min-maxing. My bad. You literally are just saying you want to be able to do that in Nioh 2. Didn't you just say that? FromSoft, it seems more meaningful for FromSoft because normal players can never do that shit. Ever. People had to mod that. Here we got a purple Rokurokubi. Not want to fight a purple at the same time, so it'll be really bad. Coming for you. Thought that could work. My turn. Dude. Okay, you have an idea about what you think the game is going to be, but none of us have really any fucking clue what the developers intended or what the director wants, except a couple of things from interviews. People want this game to be more like Ninja Gaiden. Nioh is very clearly not like that. Jeez, the fucking break on that! Holy shit, I did not realize how much break that ability had. Well, unfortunately, the mainstream considers Nioh a Souls-like. Die-hard fans of Nioh don't like it. Souls-like fans don't like the title either, but gaming journalists did, so everyone calls it a Souls-like. Exactly, everyone including me. I called that in my video. And I'm a fucking weirdo fishing for views. I tried and I fucking failed. Fine by me. It's okay, I'll just make videos called What Nioh Looks Like After 2200 Hours. What Nioh Looks Like After 2 Hours. I don't really care that much anymore. What Nioh looks like after 10 seconds. Now we're talking. Oh, really? Come on, do your burst attack. I know you want to. Or don't, I guess. Eat your own soul cord, dickhead. Well, I'm glad my videos are helping. That's the main effect. That's what I'm trying to do, just help people out. Yuki, thanks for doing some work. You didn't help me with my grab immunity. Come on, buddy. Nice. No, I haven't used Nioh once. Get over here. I'm glad I helped you feel inspired. Yes, triple threat ruined the spear. Woohoo! Good job, Yuki! I wasn't trying to call people out or make people feel bad or anything like that. I was just trying to encourage people to try different things, you know? Okay, this will work out. Come on! Look at that key damage, man. Break damage, rather. Quite impressive. As long as it's an eye-opener, I'm very happy about that. Yes, there are many abilities which don't have that much break. Ippon doesn't have that much. Only weakness, one of the biggest weaknesses on Nioh is just turning radius. It's hard to control sometimes. No, Ippon doesn't ignore block. Ippon's break's pretty pitiful for 7 anima. There are many yokai abilities which don't have great block, or break rather. Ryomen doesn't have great break. Yeah, there's a bunch. I can't name them all off the top of my head, but I covered that in the Soul Core guides. Impactful. Yeah, they just have... I think you're fine, man. You ain't gotta worry about it. Nioh-like will be a thing? Probably not. What are the best cores for break? Nioh Tengu is probably number 1. Probably. To be honest, Nioh 1 isn't Nioh 2-like. No, Nioh 2 isn't Nioh 1-like. Come on. Don't think this will work! Fuck. I gotta be much faster if I'm gonna do that. Oh shit! I was safe. Shit, we got an archer up there. Gotta get better about that. not go well. Difficulty here. Damn. Is a hot dog a sandwich? These are the real types of questions that matter. Honestly, like, I don't really care too much about the gaming terms anymore. Nice miss. Is it more okay to eat 4 sandwiches or 4 hot dogs for dinner? The answer is it's okay to eat all of them. So yes. I think when it comes to the term Souls, like, screw that guy. When it comes to the term Souls, like, I think people could sometimes just think of it in too rigid a capacity. What if your sandwich is just slider? I don't know, dude. These are questions that science can't explain, right? If science can't answer it, then I can't. Counter yokai tactics? What's my opinion on it? Nice little boost, but I mean, that's about it. Top scientists on NASA are working this as we speak. Excellent. I think counter yokai tactics is great as an additional thing. It adds some. I do have a science degree. Doesn't mean I know anything. You know, Onyudo, maybe you'll do better if I just punch this thing. How would one eat a hamburger in 0G with their, usually with their mouths? Usually, but what about the unusual? Well, then you eat it with other methods. Is water wet? I'm not sure. Whoa! Oh, but come on! Look, I'm dying here, okay? Literally, in this game. Can't you guys be sympathetic? Water isn't wet. Wetness is a description of our experience of water. What happens to us when we come into contact with water is such a way. I can't. I can't read all of that. That is top tier water posting. Holy shit. Stop! Leave me alone! Hey, Brigero. Am I enhancing my weapon with wind? Not yet. What 2,000 hours of wetness looks like. Now we're talking. You can only be sympathetic of streamers who say fuck the viewers. Interesting you say that. You're trash. A little tricky. Does my wife know how I treat other women? Especially when they have big shape-shifting knives. Yes. What abomination are we playing as? Playing as Yoruichi Shihon from Bleach. See, there she is. Alright, that is everything. Ugh. You know who has the pants in your relationship? Okay, dude. I think that whole pants in a relationship thing is... does more harm than anything else. Saying who's the controlling one in the relationship is a little messed up. Really? Why do I gotta fight this dirtbag again? Why him? I fought him yesterday, man. Sucks. I fought him yesterday. God damn it. Nudist be like, I'm not the one wearing pants. Do I think I'll get a key for Team Ninja's Final Fantasy thing? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Wait, what? What's the release date? March 18th. I kind of just want him to die to poison. So I think I'll let him. Okay. There you go. I think Elden Ring will be a cool game. I have no doubt about it. I'm sure it'll be an enjoyable game for many players. Poison trivialized my experience. Yes, it did. I certainly think Elden Ring will be a smash hit. I have high hopes for that. Now the question is, am I going to stick with it for a while? No. I'm pretty sure I won't. I'm sure I'll play it once through and then be done. I anticipate that I will stick with Final Fantasy Origins for a long time. I don't know how long. I don't know if I'm going to stick with it as much as Nioh 2. But what's nice for me is that I still have so much stuff I can do in Nioh 2. There's so many like little itty bitty things I want to learn. And so it's the game that keeps on giving. And of course, as more things like future upgrades to skill expansion mod, more refinements for the randomizer mod, it'll be great. But I'm very curious about Chaos. It should be a lot of fun. You need a Chaos combo mat video? I mean, I can try to make one. Is no one gonna play Sifu? I mean, I might play it, just maybe not on stream. I do stuff off stream, but since I play video games on stream and make content related to that, like, I'm usually not gonna play many games. Just because I just don't have the time. Last thing I want to do after playing video games is play more, at least of the same type. Nice waifu? Yeah, it's Yoruichi. I think it's well done. Alright, those were some very, very unsatisfying enemies to fight. Just... We had Aquaman, we had Azai again, I had Gozuki. Who else did I have? I can't even remember. That's... Who were the first two? I'll probably watch a new season of Bleach when it comes out. I don't know. I don't think I had DLC bosses, did I? Anyone remember the first two bosses of today? Saito Yoshitatsu? Yeah, that was another one. That boss was okay. But who was the one? There was another one. Yatsuno Kami. Oh my gosh. So we had Yatsuno Kami, Saito Yoshitatsu, Kozuki. Oh dear lord. And then Aquaman, and then Azai again. Man. One of the worst rotations for me. I think of all of those, Saito Yoshitatsu might have been the more interesting one. Probably that. And followed by Yatsuno Kami. Oh man. Do Hayabusa Tengu scroll? Dude, I don't know how much I got left in me. Atake Mario with Itsumade and Gigi. That one's a bit long. I might do the Nioh Tengu one, actually. I'll do that one. Yeah, if they added Ghostfish in here, that'd be pretty rough from Ninja Gaiden. I would not be too happy. This one's okay, but I don't feel like doing it. Ghostfish, they're enemies in Ninja Gaiden 1 that were very, very frustrating. They like latched onto you, and many, many more could latch onto you while it's happening, and it would screw you over so badly. You could die almost instantly. Damn, I'm not used to using Glaive or Odachi against Ren, obviously. I'm most comfortable with Sword and Tonfa. Followed by a couple other weapons, but this is gonna be tough. Alright, see you later, Absolute Dreamer. Thank you so much for hanging out. Okay, so I can't open with that. One of my openers just won't work. So I should probably try mid stance into low. That should probably do it. Or just do low stance dodges. Why not Scampus Core? Because I'm degenerate. Whoa! Alright, if I have to, and if I'm too tired, I'll just switch to Sword Tonfa. Absolutely, you can backseat. Backseat gaming is always allowed. Dude! God damn, Onudo's performing really well. Come on, survive. Nope, wrong weapon. Damn. Yeah, Onudo's really, really good here. Especially when he busts out claws. Yeah, he missed Azuna, but I also missed like everything. Oh, stay locked on, please. Thank you. I'm not confusing him, I'm applying Corruption. Corruption has a very similar icon to Confusion, but it's not the same. It's because he didn't hit. Nioh didn't hit Ren as often as I'd like. Huge risk. Any bolting board Nioh Tengu? I haven't tried. I really want to right now. Fuck, I missed. That's painful. Fuck. Damn! Is there a soul core that lets you do a dash back? Oboro Guruma. Oh right, I'm fighting Ren. Alright, I think I'm just gonna switch to Sword Tonfa. I'm too exhausted for this. I have to, like, I just don't have the energy. Odachi does excel against humans. I'm just comfortable with these weapons. That's it. Odachi is fantastic. Onudo is great against blocking humans, and I can use Onudo pretty well against Ren, but I just don't have the energy right now. I need something I can work with and not like get burned out by. Bone actually wouldn't be that valuable for me here. goodness for Saoirse, man. We burnt out. Yeah, I use Saoirse very specifically for that. I should stop fighting bosses like this at the end of the stream. You're worried about my health? Me too, man. Me too. How much time does it take for Tessa to hit for 5 ticks? I don't know, to be honest. I really don't. But, I mean, Ippon does more key damage per second. Tesso is just more of an amount. It's really about it. I just have the title of the stream to be like that, just because it's something I never would have expected. I never would have expected Tesso, of all things, to have more key damage than Ippon. Like, that's mind-boggling to me. I assumed it'd be far less. But, yeah. It's a thing. Yeah, a lot of the things in the document for key damage, which I can just show up. I can just show you guys actually before I take off. But let me recap before I do. So let's see. Depths we had Yatsuno Kami, Saito Yoshitatsu, Gozuki, Aquaman, and Azahi. Probably one of the worst Depths bosses sequence. I didn't really get anyone too interesting, so oh well. But I tried to make up for it with other things. And yeah, I guess it was still fun. Good stuff.